stream time. Look at how close I am. Apparently I missed 2 hero powers yesterday. What a disappointment. How's everyone doing this morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is for you? I have a couple of decks prepared for the day. And we'll go from there. Hey, Ian. Hey, Blob. How are you today? Hey, Leo. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Battlefly. I hate fairies. Welcome. Ligma. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Big D Gamer Boy. Hey, good to see you too, Shen. How are you all doing today? Sheep. Greeting to you as well. Hey, Destroy. Hey, Lizard Wizard. I'm doing good. Happy Friday to you as well, Colonel Pants, and welcome, Yanni. Hey, Mist. Eric, welcome. Hey, congrats on a school year finished, Jen. Hope you have a good summer and enjoy a break. All right, folks, the deck is Elemental Spiteful. What class am I playing again? The deck. All right, folks, the deck is Elemental Spiteful Mage. The goal of the deck is to use elementals. The goal of the deck is to use elementals in the early game, fight for board, and then spike either a Spiteful Summoner or a Primordial Protector to summon a big minion using the large spells in our deck. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. You can catch me live at twitch.tv/Roffle. A Nubinator. Give you the 16 months. Came back to check in for my favorite number, becoming the streak number. Well, happy 16 months to you. I'm sorry I ruined the recording. No, it's all right. I already botched it multiple times, so there's no need to apologize. Thank you for that support, though. Frog in the throat? Yeah, I'm just I'm still waking up, so speech isn't the easiest thing for me right now. Now that said, hopefully high rolling big minions will be the easiest thing for me every single time. Hey, douche. I've been forgiven. There's nothing to apologize for to begin with. But thank you for that support, and glad you made it. All right. As tempting as it is to keep the Primo Protector, I've been seeing a lot of fast Shaman decks. I think I just want to go 1 into 2 here. That is my game plan. 1 into 2 into 3 looks pretty good. Like this is just Curvestone until we hit like the spiteful things. Is this a Legend Climb stream? Probably not. No, I would be... I'd probably be playing a different deck if I were trying to hit Legend. 2 mana 2/5 is pretty good though. Uh-oh. Is it Reno Shaman? I think I should avoid getting too attached to this board because the opponent's going to clear it with their Flurgle Toxfin combo. Yep. Let's get a 5-mana golem here. Stealth copy? This will deal with the Flurgle and the Toxfin at least. Curvestone indeed. Yeah, we hit our singular 4-drop in the deck. The value, chat. The value. What can I use Deck of Chaos for? An epic card of your choice. Isn't Wife a spell that can mess with Spiteful? You are absolutely right, and I should cut this card as a result of that. I was just trying to get as many Forged in the Barrens cards as I could. But thank you for... thank you for noticing that. I was just also planning to, like, draw it before it became a problem. Because I'm, you know, theoretically good at this game. But we'll see how true that is. How could you just devolve the Solarium Solarium there? This is just so disappointing. I've never been more upset in my life. Well, maybe I'm a little upset by this draw. Feel like there should be one Pyro here? I mean, Pyro would be better than Puzzle Box, but people would complain if I run Pyro instead of Puzzle Box. A distraction. You can't get your minions eaten if you don't draw your minions. Also, yeah, this hand is just atrocious. Alright, I'm just gonna try and survive and... oh, dear God. So yeah, no matter what I do, they clear the board, right? Opponent is just playing Evil Shaman? I think they're just playing Reno Shaman. I don't know what the Storm Strike is about, other than just maybe quality removal. But we have lethal next turn. Look at that. Look at how hard we played around double Mutanus. Look at how sweet golden Mutanus looks, though. Alright. Easiest lethal of my life. Let's play the golden one first because it's shiny. No. Yeah, it's not really that helpful. Good, we gave our minions stealth here. The real good news is that we didn't overload. So that we can play a box next turn as well.
This is not what we stood for.
I did mention I was good at this game, right? Let's see how good I am. Nice. Good value. Uh-oh. Actually great at Hearthstone? What? Told you I was good. The problem is we played Desperate Stand on the worst possible minion, I think. I was gonna play all of these elementals this turn anyway. Right, that comes back, right? Yeah. That's brutal.
Your power with a cherry on top. A whirlwind of flavor. Scrumptious. A whirlwind of flavor. Sprinkle.
Just gonna slam Shutter next turn? I mean, if they hit the Shutter, then they die, right? Because there's no Reno in the Shutter. Yet. So they need to hit Shutter off of the... Oh no, I needed that. They need to hit Reno off of the... Oh god, my burst! Off of the Geppetto. Get on board? No. No. This is frustrating. I mean, they have the Reno at this point, right? Or I'm certain they're guaranteed to hit it off of the second Shutter. They have one in hand. So it's just GG. I feel like... I don't know. I guess they just wanted an additional armor vendor in the Deck.
My jaws that bite, my claws that catch. These waters give life.
Job's done.
$34 damage, and another Shudder incoming. Bzz. Wait, where's the Reno? No need for Reno, it seems. All right, let's take out the man crick. Anubinator, thank you for the 100 bits. This one's me bidding you good night. It was good to stop by. Till next time, well, glad you made it, and thanks for the support, and thanks for swinging by. I think I just want a Pyros. That was one of the more frustrating games I played in a while. We're so close, so many turns. Alright, definitely the mirror match. The Reno Shaman, good for climbing. It depends on which direction you want to climb. Always keep the Solarium and look for early game. Slushy, thank you for the prime.
Greetings, fellow seeker of truth.
Shut up, nerd.
From the cold dark.
Marvelous.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, Warlord. Welcome, Ark.
An incredible discovery.
So it is Secret Mage. I'm tempted to coin out the Tar Creeper here just because it sets up such a rough roadblock. And I have the opportunity to go these two or just shove a brand down. Or I could wait until turn 4 for the brand so that I can get double rush on all of my minions.
Chill out. Oh my.
I just wanted the damage to face to play around fair game. I feel like
Oh my.
it's just kind of fine that they're not really playing many cards here.
Excuse me, you are on fire.
So counterspell, ice block, fair game, potentially Netherwind as well. Yeah. Oh my. Oops. Oh, no emote this time? I need to be able to ping face to play around the fair game. Otherwise, I'm going to get too far behind.
Marvelous.
Marvelous! Yep. I'm gonna take some damage here over the next couple turns, it looks like. So I still do need to ping there. Marvelous!
I intend to deceive.
Pinch of death cup. Heel of shoe.
Oh, you built this for me? Well played.
Revenge.
I have to clear this off, so the fair game just has to go off here. It's unfortunate. I mean, it's probably a losing position no matter what I do there. So if I leave it on board, they get lethal with a fireball. If I let the rig fair game go off, they get lethal with a fireball.
An incredible discovery.
He's standing behind your PC. No, I'm standing in front of it. Mira, thank you for the 100 bits. Hooray for catching a stream. Thanks for being you. Wouldn't know who else to be, but thank you for that support.
Nice to meet you.
All right, no fireball, please.
What once was cloudy shall become clear.
It has to be fireball, can't be Cloud Prince.
I'm late. I'll show them.
Not fireball.
I'll show them all.
You're not ready for this.
All right. What's in the box, chat?
Heel of shoe. When
Well done. You win.
Where's my pet? Oh my god, that last turn was stressful. Honestly, like, it was not likely that we pulled that out. Ultra Hyper BM? No, it's just the correct line to see what you get off of the Spiteful when you draw the Spiteful.
Kel'Thuzad versus Mecha Jaraxxus.
Hey, Hype.
Your curiosity will be the
Alright,
end
there's
of you.
probably no world in which this is a good matchup, but... Jeez, especially with this draw. We'll pretend like we have a chance here. Maybe it's not. Like, I haven't been seeing that many of the,
Oh, you built this for me.
Stealer Warlocks recently, but... Into 21st.
Muzzle their magic.
Still could be Dark Glare. Especially with the face attacks. I think I just returned the favor.
Job done.
You here for the tour?
Still no real information. I don't have that many cards. I feel like I can just go ahead and take that off the board this turn. Same with this, just to protect their Gyre Worm a little bit. The fact that they have 5 cards is a legitimate path to victory in this matchup, though, because... okay. I was kind of leaning more towards Dark Glare, and that's why I went with the trades instead of going all face. But... we've got a different issue ahead of us now.
Muzzle their magic.
You here for the tour?
Which is that we're playing against a much stronger deck than Stealer.
I'm looking for a few good mercenaries.
The one I wanted. I want to send damage to their head. I need to be able to coin these out. Would be nice if Rush was more available in Mage. Yeah, I mean, the reason it's not is because of, like, you're meant to take more proactive turns with things like, well, spells, for instance. Alright, incoming Giants.
You here for the tour?
Oof.
Unity, precision, primitive.
I can't give them yet another turn with Dark Glare on the board, I don't think. Somehow they've only had one 0 mana 8/8 on turn 6. Don't worry, they'll raise dead it. That'd be impressive if they had a 3rd copy of Raise Dead.
You here for the tour?
Hit the 2 worst minions. Dark Glare, a hard deck to play. It's hard to play optimally, but it's so strong that like it's forgiving. Or it can be forgiving.
Heard of me? You will.
What deck is that? The best deck in the format. It's a Dark Glare Warlock.
Kel'Thuzad versus the Thunder King.
I am the slayer of kings and gods.
1, 2,
Curiosity will be the end.
skip a few. 6. The new 2-mana Warlock spell worth running? No. I generally don't think so. This is better later. I don't want to just tempo it out, and it denies my ability to Arcane Amplifier when my turn 3 is likely 1-drop ping anyway. Like the, you don't want to spend 2 mana on spells in Dark Glare Warlock typically. Oh, he. Oof.
Your power.
2 mana deal 6 though. Yeah. Yeah. 2 mana is pretty limited, I agree.
Nice to meet you.
Put 1 deep freeze in this deck? I could. It's not a very good card. Two extra damage. I don't know how to count. I should have just pinged this one. They had the clear. I don't think they knew that the Reborn interaction worked there. But at the same time, like, Fleshwater Scout's been out for a while, right? I mean, to be fair, I didn't know how much extra damage this Arcane Amplifier provided, so I have no room to talk. Just gonna take the opponent off the board here because giving them a board full of Murlocs is really spooky and generally a bad idea. Not sure that's the threatening one, but here's a Spiteful Summoner. Vendrop seems good here. Are they throwing? No, the Spiteful is. Gonna take value trades here. Like, with 2 cards in hand, the Murkai itself isn't that threatening, and I've got Tar Creeper follow-ups, like... Alright. Still manageable. Blech.
Revenge.
Oh, do I get greedy here? Nah.
Revenge.
Okay. That's a slightly better old god here. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Easy. See the sparkly thing on the left side of your ear sometimes after you play an elemental? Yeah, does it have to do with grand finale? Or is it just like the elemental indicator? Jaina? No, I'm Kel'Thuzad.
Kel'Thuzad versus Thrall.
Shaman was a bot. No. Just because they were suspect plays doesn't mean it's a bot. Like, they're... No. That's not how things work. Like, if anything, it's clear evidence that it's not a bot because they didn't use the Mermy effectively. Are the only real bots Odd Warrior and Pirate Warrior? Used to be Pirate Warrior. It's even Shaman kind of took over some of the Pirate Warrior bots. Who plays Murloc Shaman nowadays though? A lot of people. It's the best Shaman deck in the format. Are there bots? What do the owners get out of it? Account selling, I think. I don't know. Do I want to save the coin? I want to get to this faster. Seen Odd Paladin bots? I have not, but a lot of people accuse things of being bots, like we just saw. Without any real evidence, they just say it's a bot. I don't. But generally, people use bots to grind XP and then potentially sell accounts. So a twofer in terms of breaking the terms of service.
Nature waits for no one but me.
I'm gonna hold this, I think. So it looks like a Reno Shaman. I don't think I want to extend too far. And saving some of the dinky elementals might be good for setting up a grand finale turn.
Get 'em, boys.
Oh, you built this your power. Limitless.
What's the read here, chat? Shudder or evolve? I think it's Shudder.
Your wish is my
Yeah.
suggestion.
I mean, we still get decimated here, but Shudder, they played Bran. Well, yeah, but like, I mean, you can just throw Bran in a lot of decks. Also, Bran generally isn't, like, anytime I run Bran in a Shudder deck, people call me an idiot, so Bran isn't necessarily run in Shudder decks. 10 drop? Oh. Bran seems fine as a 2/4 with high upside. Yeah, that's why I think, like, it's not that unreasonable that somebody might just shove it into a an evolved deck, right? Granted, it's less likely than a Shudderwalk deck, but still certainly a possibility. That needs to die because of the potential to send it back to hand with Shudder. Shudder is technically online now, but they don't really have much going on with them.
Your wish is my suggestion.
Flamestrong.
With a cherry on top.
I think it's marginally better to make this play into
My jaws that bite.
Sandstorm Elemental.
My jaws that bite. My claws that catch. My jaws that bite. My claws that catch.
Bummer. Why people play Zephyrus and Shudder if you get trash in your hand? Because you still just win the game anyway, because Zephyrus is a really good card.
Sprinkle.
The matchups where Zeph matters, the Shudder doesn't, is really what it comes down to. Uh-oh. I lost my second box, chat. Oh god, my board! It's gone! Okay, it's back.
Works against me.
More like a waste than a warning.
My hand is too full.
I still have one more shutter in hand, though.
Muzzle their magic.
Can't believe they would dilute their deck with Zeph like that. SMH my head. I need to set up for the grand finale.
Lord of the Burning Legion.
Alright, I need to draw my Spitefuls before the second grand finale. Zeph is flat out hard carrying right now. I need to make them clear this.
Dead cup. Heel of Shu.
I will crush your delusions of grandeur. Job done. The icy winds of Northland will consume your soul.
That would have been nice to play from hand. Alright, I just need to hit the prime off the top.
Your power.
Technically not dead. Although probably dead off of the shutter, right? Or just that. We're just getting farmed by Reno today. Reno Shutter Shaman.
Kel'Thuzad versus Zyrella.
Priest.
I light the way.
Your curiosity.
Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long, long time. I don't think I have the time to keep the Primo Protector. Put Toxfin for that specific board clear combo? Yeah, with Ice Fishing you guarantee draw the Toxfin Flurgle. Two pair. The Spiteful is a fantastic swap for the Primo Protector just because it comes down a few turns earlier. I hate Priest. Well, we currently have a metagame that kind of is like the delete Priest meme. The metagame we have right now is kind of what happens when you're absent Priest, right? When Priest gets bullied out. So Hope you're enjoying things now. That's what Hearthstone's like without Priest.
Chill out. With a cherry on top.
One second here. All right. So the delete priest crowd probably should just be happy with the current metagame, right?
With a cherry.
I don't want to extend too much further than this, I don't think. Bork, thank you for the 10 months. Thanks for the fun. Thank you for that 10 months of support. Maybe I'm not playing enough and not watching enough streams, but I haven't seen that much change other than the lack of Big Priest lately. Lack of Big Priest because of like Stealer Warlock, and then there's also fewer Reno Priests in my experience as well, because both of those decks just get bullied by Stealer Warlock. Apparently that changes at High Legend because nobody's playing Stealer at High Legend. And Reno Priest is a little bit more common. Warlock is busted? Yeah, Dark Glare is a really good deck. I would like a Lotheb here, but that's okay. Wow. So this is a Reno Priest that passed for the first 4 turns. This is the turn before Psychic Scream, at least. And drop. Beautiful. Whoops. Why is that card even 10 mana? I think it would probably be a little silly at lower mana cost, wouldn't it? Like it's neutral board clear. In a lot of cases. Like a card is just silly anyways? Yeah, but silly cards should exist. Seems like it was supposed to corrupt clowns. That was, yeah, potentially its purpose.
Is someone injured?
Silly cards make the game interesting? Exactly. Like, a large portion of my content is just playing silly cards. I feel like we're getting a lot of the 5-head Twitch chat game developer takes in chat right now. A combination of the Stealer Warlocks and like Priest being bad, general game balance. And I will repeat what I always say when this comes up. There are open positions on the Hearthstone design team. You think you can do a better job, you should apply. But they're startlingly bad takes circling around. I don't know how I play into this without, like, losing to Psychic Scream, so I just have to trust that they don't have Psychic Scream.
Works against those who are secrets
A whirlwind of flavor. A whirlwind of
You
flavor.
built this for me?
I want to hold these, in case I draw a Primo Protector next turn. And, like, ending on the Kindling Elemental is actually pretty good with the Pyros, because if this dies, we get to play the summon.
A worthy disciple.
Will Stealer Warlock get nerfed? I would imagine so, but I don't know. They haven't made any comment on it yet. And it doesn't appear to be a very strong deck right now, but that doesn't mean it should exist. Anduin.
The light has betrayed me.
Bummer. The good news is they don't have that many cards, right?
I will crush your delusions of grandeur.
Bleh!
A whirlwind of flavor.
Freeze the face in case of Dragon Soul, or maybe even Sphere of Sapience. Hey, Rotted. Someone already asked you to add Frostledge Jaina to this deck. Yes. Or at least I think so. All they said is Jaina? Question mark? But I don't know. I like Kel'Thuzad better. I was gonna play this Pog Box. Now I can't. So hopefully we draw the Solarian. No! How am I ever gonna play this if you keep...
Your power.
Bleh. I think it's so shammy that there were no Blizzard-supported Wild tournaments. I don't know what Thrall has to do with this, but, like, there used to be. I imagine they're incredibly unprofitable. And, like,
Power is
Wild has always,
knowledge is what I provide.
like, from its start has been not considered the competitive format. Like, I wish there were Wild tournaments too, but I don't think it's shammy. It's just the reality of the situation and the format that we chose. They're probably sniping. I don't think there's any reason to believe that. I think I've been holding this card for several turns. Why would it, like, I think it's safe to assume that it's an expensive card, right? If only we had 30 mana, I know. If only my brain were the size of Twitch chats. Like, I agree that it's a bummer that there isn't more wild supported tournaments. Especially when I was playing competitively, I felt that way. But at the same time, like, I made the choice to play wild knowing that there wouldn't be many or any tournaments in the format.
We're gonna be rich.
Alright, I need a Tree of Life. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have attacked first because I'm getting a Tree of Life off of this. Also, I missed damage, apparently.
In the light's name.
Oof. Huh? That was not quite good enough. It said don't attack first, it'll be buffed. Wow, that's a major self-report. There are strict rules against backseating here. And also generally, Yogbucks just blows up my minion, so... In a box, that's actually a good one. Oh, I'm stealing that.
Versus Khadgar.
Knowledge is power. Your curiosity.
Should have played the other box. You're absolutely right. That was my one and only mistake there. The other box had lethal in it. Dear God, what have I done?
Job done.
It's spell time? I don't know how to spell, though. Clearly. Alright, holding the secret tells us one of two things. It's either Mizaki, and for some reason they wasted the coin to get an Ancient Mysteries, or it's Secret Mage and they have a Flak Mage in hand, which is the more likely outcome. I suppose a Valet makes sense as well. Alright. I can't play around, fair game that right now because my hand is so poopy. I just have to hope it's not there. That, to me, looks an awful lot like a, Flame Ward, right? But I gotta proc it sometime. The question becomes, do I commit hard enough to ping face instead of, and trade in here instead of going face? Glad I didn't do that. Okay, I'm confused by their decision to just give away their Valet now, unless they do still have that Flak Mage in hand. They played the 0-mana secret, though.
I intend to deceive.
Why is the border of KT Portrait so sparkly? I think it's the elemental indicator. It might have something to do with the grand finale, or it just might be something that was recently introduced. It's a glitch happened to me before? I don't think it's a glitch. It seems to show up when I play elementals. I'm gonna kill one of those, and I can't afford to kill the rest because I need to send stuff at face for the fair game.
I'll show them.
Easy rabbit next turn. It's pretty much guaranteed at this point, right? Honestly, would it be that bad, though?
Pinch of death cup. Heel of shoe.
You know, I gotta tell you, that seems like a good minion to summon here.
Oh my. Heat up.
I don't think the amplifier is going to get to survive this turn, but I'll try it anyway. Yeah. I think I'm comfortable taking damage when I've... Wait. It's 17 on board. I have to ping face, right?
All in due time.
So they can't have double... I need to go face here first, but they can't have double fireballs, so I should be safe, right? I am taking some damage, though. I think I just have to go face. It is the reality of the situation we're in. It's gonna hurt. At least it would if it were explosive prince. 2 is the best I can do here. Can't double fireball? Yeah, but like I was thinking if it were explosive, that deals what, 4? I'd be dead to valet fireball.
Well,
Russ the Bus, thank you for the 8 months.
I'm late.
you're not ready for this. And let the cabal. Well done.
Turns out all you need to do to beat Secret Mage is summon a Deathwing on turn 6. I don't know why nobody's thought about that before, but it's really quite simple. Also, we have a 200% win rate against Secret Mage. So, checkmate, atheists. Turn 6, 12-12 minion has a pretty high win rate. I'll have you know that was a 16-16.
Let the hunt begin. Your curiosity will be the end of you.
Coin Spiteful seems like a good play, and that means I don't have a 5, so I'm going to pitch this away. This is my 2, this is my 3. I just want to find a turn 1. Not sure that Broom is the turn 1 I needed.
Let me work my magic.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and give up the coin now, because this looks like an aggro deck. So double elemental next turn is just fine. King Togwaggle. Oh, sorry, King Tom Waggle. Oof. You almost got me there. Thank you for the 3 months. Imagine not hitting a spell there. Can't wait to get blown out by Explosive Trap. Or not. Bleh. $96. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Really appreciate that.
Let me work my magic.
It's not magical. Hey, Dark Horse. Alright, I just need to keep the opponent around a turn or two longer so that I can get to the Spiteful. Because, I mean, what's the point of the game if I don't get to play Spiteful Summoner?
Your power.
It is indeed kind of cringe language, and that's why it's been dealt with. Because it's, year 2021, probably shouldn't be continuing to use that phrase as a slur. Or that expression.
All in due time.
Pinch of death cup. Heal of shoot.
10 drop.
Job's done.
That's our 3rd old god today, right? We got 2 in a single game. Standard decks in Wild are terrible, though. Yeah, they don't really have the tools to keep pace with most Wild decks. The problem is that chat just wants to, like, literally murder anybody that plays a standard deck in Wild. Yeah, I just want to set up a grand finale for next turn. People want to feel superior, I guess. Chat, remember, so we were talking about Wild tournaments earlier. Remember the very first Wild Open? Where you had to get like a, you had to get like a top 64 finish and you qualified for the tournament? Well, I qualified for that tournament. You want to know how I did it? With a standard deck, because that's all I had available to me at the time.
Ah, are you a fan of knives?
Roffle, that's illegal? Yeah. I'm about to get tarred and feathered by Twitch chat and YouTube comments now. I shouldn't have revealed that information. Like, just... people can play whatever deck they want in whatever format they want. Like, I don't know why everybody needs to have, like, this absurd purity mindset when it comes to a format where all cards are playable. A Shemailon twist right there? I know. I know, just like in the Sixth Sense, where after all of that time, you find out that the The guy in the hairpiece was Bruce Willis the whole time.
Kel'Thuzad versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. Your curiosity.
Why can we bring standard decks to wild, but we can't bring wild decks to a standard? Literally 1984. Yeah, this is just like George Orwell's 1987 classic Animal Factory. SMH my head. Quite Orwellian, really. Wait, I needed a more aggressive opener against Warlock. What have I done? Okay, there we go.
Armor! Lightly used armor.
Farm, question mark? Oh, right. That was the mistake I made. That and that alone. Orwell's best work was making animal crackers. Yeah. I like to bite the legs off, or just 2 legs off of one of the animal crackers, and then, like, have them duke it out. We finally get to find out whether 4 legs or 2 legs is superior. What was the standard deck you qualified with? It was Evolved Shaman. I mean, like, the reality is that Wild wasn't like that different from standard at the time, and there were just literally no Wild exclusive cards that were worth running into the deck.
I'm looking for a few good mercenaries.
I need a... Ooh, God, I'm dead. The real food tournament... The real food tournament is crushing 2 Skittles together. The uncrushed one advances to the next round and then you repeat. No, the actual... the pinnacle of food tournaments is Peep Jousting, where you take 2 marshmallow peeps, which I don't know if non-Americans know what these disgusting things are. You take 2 marshmallow peeps, have them face each other, shove a toothpick in each one of them, and then pop them in the microwave, and they expand, and they eventually crash into each other. And then whichever one pops the other wins. But if you don't know what peeps are, Google them. They are disgusting, disgusting Easter candy. I know what a microwave is. Well, you're off to a good start. Are they like popcorn? No, they're just, they're marshmallows.
That was a mistake.
I'm 1 damage short here. I'm just gonna hold this in case I need burst over the top. Peeps are delicious? I mean, yeah, but if you think about the concept, they're absolutely disgusting. It's like almost bird-shaped marshmallows, just like covered in sugar around the, like with a sugary crust around the outside. And then there's like food coloring on the sugar, so they have different bright Eastery colors.
This only works on the simple-minded.
I found a new source of power.
What's so disgusting about peeps? We don't have them in Hungary. I mean, it's like eating a marshmallow, but it's like coated in dense sugar. So it's like you're taking a sugary thing and wrapping it in more sugar is kind of the the nature of Peeps. And they are always stale. True, because here's a fun fact about Peeps. Very much like candy corn, they literally stopped making Peeps in like the 1950s, and they've just been using the same supply of Peeps because nobody buys them, and they're a seasonal candy. So like, if you don't sell them out, you're just stuck with them. Somehow still better than Circus Peanuts. Also a candy that they haven't made since like, I mean that goes back to the 20s. Nobody's been buying those. Note to Hungarians and other countries, Roffle does not represent America's opinion on Peeps. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't eaten an entire container of Peeps in my life. I'm not above it, but if you think about it objectively, they're disgusting.
Kel'Thuzad versus the Thunder King!
I am the slayer of kings and gods. Your curiosity will be the
Just keep the elemental curve here, I think. I mean, isn't that most processed foods? Yeah, which is like most foods that Americans are known for. Like, most foods that Americans consume are disgusting. And it would be more accurate to say that they are something that resembles food rather than food itself. High quality burgers are good though? Yeah, but like, I don't know, when people think of, I don't know, American burgers, their mind goes straight to McDonald's, right? Which is not what I would consider a high quality burger.
chill out.
Can confirm not American, see? I'm not making all of this stuff up, chat. I mean, the thing about Peeps not being made since the 1950s, I made that up. I mean, obviously. But I'm not making all of it up. Need to save the coin for the Spiteful, so. Internet man told lie? I would have hoped it was obvious. I would like to visit America and eat Chick-fil-A. Okay. I'm probably gonna get roasted for this. But like, why do people like Chick-fil-A so much? It's just like it's fine, but it's like, it's just kind of like bad fried chicken between bad buns.
I will crush your delusions of grandeur.
I know you're from California, but Shake Shack greater than In-N-Out. I can't confirm that because I've never had Shake Shack, but I just had In-N-Out last night and it was fantastic. The sauce, I feel like if you have to have sauce to make your food good, then that food wasn't very good to begin with. Like, I feel like a chicken sandwich should just stand on its own merits, right? Alright, now would be a good time for a bunny. Not gonna happen though. We very likely just die here. That's the problem. Popeyes is much better than the Chick-fil-A. I haven't been to Popeyes in a while, but that was my memory of it as well. But oh god, we're dead. I don't know. It might have just been that like there's a Chick-fil-A on campus and it was legitimately disgusting. And that's kind of clouded my judgment, but at the same time I went to like a proper Chick-fil-A actually also, and like it's just not that good. Popeye sucks, at least here. I haven't full disclosure, I haven't had Popeyes in like, I don't know, close to a decade. But I remember it being good. I mean, it's definitely like a cut above your typical fast food fried chicken. I feel like that's towing a dangerous line that I'm not comfortable with. I believe that is what they call dog whistling.
Fury of the elements. Your curiosity will be the end of you.
As much as I want to keep the gyro worm, I don't think it's good enough without better early curve. I'm gonna hold the brooms. All right. Yeesh. I'm gonna play the Pyros here, even though it doesn't challenge that, just so that I can go here and here next turn. Huh. No, they don't have two. What is happening? All right, I'm on board with that. So the reason why Ziliax is in this deck is because it's a new card. Yeah. That's the reason most of the cards are in the deck.
I will crush your delusions of grandeur. Enough of this.
Alright, no more caravan value. First caravan value ever? Yeah. And it's all because I missed my turn one. This is the greediest Murloc Shaman I've ever seen. Alright. Izaka's Broom. Wonder what those legendaries are. I'm terrified. At least opponent didn't miss turn one? Yes, somehow. Your turn one was outrageous. They had every right to miss their turn one. Alright. Poisonous AoE? Poisonous. What have I done? I don't think card draw is the thing I need right now. Just keep giving them random legendaries. What are they gonna do? I always misread unite to untie. Well, maybe you shouldn't tie together your murlocs then.
Your treasure for your life.
Okay. Something good? It's a 50-50 for a 10 drop here. Said it's a 50-50 for a 10 drop here. Wait, that's maybe okay here? Maybe the opponent won't read it. I gotta go fast. They're not gonna read it, right? No, don't read the card. Just go just like full extend and then go face. It'll be fine. Oh god, they're doing it. Oh. Wait, what? They just wanted the 7 damage, I guess?
Wax, give me life.
No one reads these days? True, true. It's probably because reading is for nerds. Why isn't the DK here? Because I didn't add her to my deck. I wanted this second because otherwise I was going to float mana and I just want to set up for the grand finale. Oh god. Not more value. I mean, at this point, they've just kind of got infinite value, right? And we just let them go off. Maybe not. This is terrifying. I mean, I don't have a way to get through this taunt totem. Zoop. I have 1, 2, 3 random legendaries, a random murloc, and then 3 like naturally occurring cards. So possible they have every fin here. Why is that card so bad? I mean, Anomalous, it seems like a decent board clear, but I don't really know why is why I'm asking. Well, Death Rattle like is delayed, and more often than not, the opponent gets to dictate when it dies. So if you're using it as a board clear, that means the opponent has a board. So if you just play the Anomalous, the opponent then gets to use their board to dictate when it dies, and then develop behind it. So it's just like it's ineffective at its job because you need to stick it into a situation where the opponent's going to then develop a board. But if you're ahead, you don't need the board clear, and then the opponent just will kill it before developing, kind of thing. Wait, that's actually pretty good, isn't it? No, you're not going face here, are you? I have lethal on board. What an unsatisfying end to that game. Decided they couldn't win? I mean, they could have. Alright, I'll be right back. That was not, like... I think they were ahead, given the number of cards that they had in hand. Alright, BRB. Hey, Void.
Jaina.
Alright, definitely the mirror match here, right?
Victory will prevail.
Your curiosity will be the end of you.
Are you standing or sitting right now? What do you think? Oh my god, is it actually a mirror match? Elemental Mage?
Oh, you built this for me?
Hey, it's okay, Silent Rebel. I appreciate the apology. It was just it was it was more about the way it could have been sort of interpreted rather than your intent that I was concerned about.
Warm greetings.
All that works against me.
I'm sorry, what? Okay. Here's the biggest brain play of all big brain plays, chat.
I see.
I'm going to freeze a minion that can't attack. Literally Animal Crossing? I know.
It says explode.
Okay, opponent's deck is pretty sweet. No, it's terrible. I hate it.
Oh, you built this for me?
Okay. Point Spiteful next turn.
Oh, it says explode.
Ah! Alright, chat. Here it goes. It is time!
Death cup. Heal of Shu.
What a magic moment.
Thank you. Bunny? Oh, I called it! Oh, man. Alright, I want to draw one of my non-elementals this coming turn, I think. Hey, congrats, Yos. Pretty impressive results. Alright. Okay. How bad of a turn do I want to have here?
Revenge.
I guess the question is, how bad of a turn do I want to have here compared to the follow-up, right? Like, I think passing here is probably better for me than passing on 7. Okay, I just really want to play the Primo Protector, and I don't want to give up the Kindling Elemental buff. I'm looking for a reason not to play a card here. Is the is what's going on, and I'm just going to accept that maybe it's not the best play, but I want to play the Primo Protector. I'm comfortable with that, and like I'm ahead, so I think I can afford to take a somewhat off turn here. Is Buffalo Wild Wings good? That's a place I would really like to try because I adore the hot wings. The one near me is is not good. That's all I know. I didn't have experience. Like, I remember the first time I went, it was when it had recently opened. Something big? Well, it's guaranteed big, right? Okay. And like half of our food was, all of our food was late, and then like half of it was cold, and it was just, I'm dead. Not a good experience. There are better hot wing places in California, certainly. And actually on the East Coast, I've had some like pretty good wings in upstate New York. Wingstop is really good. That's where I typically go. I agree. Although sometimes they're a little bit heavy-handed on the sauce, and you end up with like a wing soup, and that is not my preference.
Kel'Thuzad versus Gul'dan.
Know the true essence of fear. Your curiosity.
I'm from Utica, and I've never heard the term steamed hams. I'm not sure what steamed hams has to do with it. Did I say something weird? I forget where in New York I was. It was for a work thing. An Albany expression. I don't know. I don't know anything about the city of New York or the state of New York or geography. Well, we're gonna dump all of our elementals well before this comes into play. I think we have a hard time against Stealer Warlock, though. It's like in general. But just gonna do my best.
A whirlwind of flavor.
I know I can play the Kindling for free, but I don't think I want to commit too much right now. Maybe I should have, because I only have like a turn or two left. Oh. Oh, that's good news for me. But now I probably do need to play harder around removal. And then just look to set up a big grand finale. How does grand finale work with grand finale? Grand finale is a spell, and it repeats for played elementals. So you're not actually playing the elemental when you play grand finale. You're playing the finale, so it doesn't interact well at all. Alright, this is going to be an awkward turn, because I do not want to commit elementals this turn. I want to set up for the grand finale.
Unity, precision, perfection.
We do be elementing, though. No! I mean, at this point, it's kind of a board space issue. I hope you enjoyed that tasty firefly. Alright, how many did I play last turn?
A mistake?
A mistake? I need to trade down my board. It's a matter of how much. Do I just kill that and make a bunch of... Sure. I played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it would make 6. I could theoretically keep the Tar Creeper, but... It really only gets me 1 damage, and I don't want to keep any of the low health minions because of Defile Godfrey, so I'm just going to clear everything and hope they don't have Twisting Nether.
Such glory!
They have Twisting Nether. Was it off the top? No.
I will crush your delusions of grandeur. A whirlwind of flavor.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Yep.
Enough of this.
Why isn't the orb losing durability? Because they haven't had to swap cards yet. Because they haven't used its effect. This appears to be the easiest lethal of my life. Oh, get fisted. Sap that? No, you idiot. If only I wouldn't let myself get bullied by Twitch chat and actually run Pyroblast instead of Pogbox. Would have actually been lethal.
With a cherry on top.
A whirlwind of flavor. A whirlwind of flavor.
I mean, I want these dead, right? Just draw a prime and get random Pyroblast to face. Yeah, that's the idea. I have 2 primes on my deck now, and a completely useless Primordial Protector.
Tombs.
Kazakis? Kazakis doesn't get me lethal.
I'm looking for a few good mercenaries.
Kazakis does help, though.
Servants of the Black Harvest!
Wait, is Reno potentially offline here? Because of the... Oh my god. Oh good. We drew not a card.
Waters give life.
Alright, it's just a prime battle now. Eight mana 6/6 is pretty good. Is it? That is news to me. Easy poisonous minion.
This only works on the simple-minded.
Okay, there we go.
I have become one with the void.
Could freeze. Oh. Oh. Not sure about that one, but maybe it's okay. I can play. I mean, that's a good setup. Good start, Solarium. Bummer. What if we frozen clone another Ticketus? Or their Ticketus, rather. I'm gonna hold on this and this. I'll probably play the Evocation first, though, just because of the way things are pacing out. Blown a Prime? I'd be game for that as well. Try to stick a brand for the other Solarian? It's actually not a bad idea, especially now with the ability to just like slam double Pyros, or a Pyros here. Evocation seems pretty good. Yeah, it will be on the on like a potential lethal turn. Next turn I go
Unity.
sure.
Precision.
Next turn I go Brand Solarium into Font of Power, and then I try and play minions into the Evocation as the follow-up. Or if I'm close enough to lethal, I'll just go for that. Ah! No. A bit of overkill. Good glacial mysteries. Fireball is lethal? No, it's only spell damage +1.
Works against me. Warriors of the frozen wastes, rise up!
Okay. Have I had any secrets go off? I've had one. Oh, they missed the... Okay. I maybe can use the Shattering Blast. Why not pitch the freeze?
Long years I have studied.
Guess it's pretty good here. Let's see if we can get Frost Nova off of this first. Wow, these are really bad.
Your petty matches are no challenge. Works against me.
I mean, honestly, like I just lost off the back of that terrible evocation. Actually beating Stealer Lock? This isn't Stealer Lock and we're not winning. So, I'm not sure if you're talking about me.
What once was cloudy shall become clear.
Miss Lethal? Yeah, how will they ever win? Guess we'll never know. Hey, Wave. What a fun card Blizzard design? What card? Ticketus? I agree. It's too bad he didn't get to do anything that game.
Versus Gul'dan.
Know the true essence of fear.
Although I guess a 6-mana 8/8 was pretty good.
Will be the end of you.
I can't keep non-aggressive minions against Warlock. Wave, thank you for the gifted sub.
Lightly used armor.
With a cherry on top.
I just want to protect the 3-2. Do you see much Stealer like? Like, I haven't seen it in days, but as mentioned, I'm at High Legend at the moment, so that might be a factor. I've seen it a lot less often than what I was seeing at the beginning of the expansion. It's died off just because, like, Corbett made this point on the podcast. People don't like playing bad decks, and when a deck loses more often than people want to lose, they tend to stop playing it. So, like, yeah, I've heard reports that it's not being played at High Legend at all, and I haven't encountered it myself all that much. Even, like, I saw it yesterday, I tanked back down to, like, Diamond 5, Diamond 4, and I was seeing it a little bit around then, but even then, not nearly as often as the beginning of the mini set. You think it'll get nerfed even with the low win rate and popularity? Win rate, potentially. Popularity, if it remains unpopular, I think it's less likely to get nerfed. Either way, I think it should get nerfed. I've been pretty clear about that. I don't think it's a healthy interaction. It's getting banned from Wild next week. Full dust refund and standard still just confirmed by Blizzard. Alright. Where's the bait? Oh my god! It's real! Everybody yelled at me and told me I was an idiot for ever mentioning that a card could be banned in Wild. Oh, that's so good. It sets a good precedent, too. I think that that's just going to be, like, how they have to deal with that type of card moving forward, because it's inevitable that those type of cards are going to be released and are going to break the format. I didn't expect it either, but I think it's, like, it's a good precedent to set, because I don't think that they should stop printing cards like that, but I don't think that those cards should interact with Wild the way they do. First card ever banned? Yep.
I'm looking for a few good mercenaries.
Poisonous AoE. I never get the one that I want. Would increasing the mana cost of Stealer Souls fix the problem? Yes, for Wild, but then, like, you're making a card worse in Standard because of the broken things that it does in Wild. And the card wasn't released for Wild, it was released for Standard, so I'm fine with Standard players getting the card. It's possible when it rotates, they'll, like, change the mana cost, and then that will, you know, make it, reasonable. But, like, I don't know. For a game that's existed as long as Hearthstone has, you need to, like, take risks in the cards that you release. Otherwise, it becomes boring and stale. And, like, when you do so, you're inevitably going to release cards that are broken in an eternal format. The solution to that isn't stop printing those cards or just balance the game forehead, because that's an unrealistic expectation in an eternal format. The solution is that some cards maybe just shouldn't exist in Wild. least Starsing players can experience Phyrexian mana. Some of this is biased because I played Magic, so I'm familiar with the ban list, but I kind of just felt like it was an inevitability for an Eternal format to end up banning cards. Funny. I think it's interesting that the player base just does better at discovering broken cards than whatever AI they can use during development. I imagine it's probably not AI. I imagine it's probably player testing, and it's just a massive population difference. Right? There are hundreds of thousands of people that play Hearthstone. There are only, what, like a handful of people on the design team, and their focus is on making sure that the cards that they release are balanced and standard. Like, I feel like it's perfectly expected that things would work out that way. Do you think we'll eventually get a third format where Wild remains Wild and the third format is Wild but with bans? I hope not. I don't think that further dividing the player base is a good thing. Like, we already have a population issue in Wild. I don't think that further dividing that is a good thing. Isn't this a dangerous precedent? Also, wasn't the format supposed to be called All Cards format? Still, main problem is Blizzard don't care on Wild, period. Sorry. Self-harm is against the TOS. My god. Blizzard does something to promptly address the Wild format balance issue. Community. Blizzard doesn't care about Wild. It's just... so frustrating.
Such glory. Such glory.
Nice bird.
You serve well.
I think this is the best thing they have ever done for Wild. I agree. I also understand that some people won't like it, but like addressing a problem doesn't mean that they don't, in a way that you don't like, doesn't mean that they don't care about the format. Like, that's not what's happening here. You might not like it, and that's fine. You can disagree with it, because I mentioned, even on the podcast when I was talking about the fact that they should just ban the card, which is what I said from the beginning. That there are consequences to it that are kind of a bummer. Like, Wild gets one less card from the set now, and that sucks. But, like, I don't know. I'd rather have a healthier format than one additional card. Yeah, I agree. I like the precedent that it sets, because I think cards should have been... Like, I think when Barnes was a problem in Big Priest, the solution wasn't, like, change Barnes. It was just, like, remove him from the format. At this time, he would be safe to come back in at 4 mana and no one would care. And, like, that would have been a better change than just, like, nerfing the card by 1 mana. It would just remove him from the format for a while. Only downside is people screaming for more bans. That's what I'm concerned about, but, like... I'm not suggesting they retroactively go back and ban a whole bunch of other cards. I think that bans should be reserved for new cards that get introduced and break the format, which we've had happen a lot recently. So it sets a precedent that they're, geez, these are terrible. That they're going to, like, have a solution to problematic cards that get introduced. And that's, yeah, that's a good point too, GG, is that people were already, like, because I had set the precedent of nerfs, people were already complaining and screaming for nerfs, so how is yelling for nerfs any different than yelling for bans? Like, it's not. It's not like that much different in terms of the outcome.
Your power is limitless. Job done.
I think Ban and Wide is 100% better than a nerf. There's no way to nerf Stealer Souls without just like completely neutering it and making it useless in standard, which is an interesting card in standard because it's not broken. Why tempo the brand? I mean, why not? Also, I imagine they're trying to set up a brand into Gul'dan here. So, that's good news. And clearly, that's undeniable proof that the Hearthstone developers listen to the State of Wild, right? I'm kidding, it's a joke. Feel bad for the Hearthstone team, especially people like Xr that talk a lot to the community. Yeah, at my previous job, I was in a client-facing role. Acid Train, thank you for the host. And, like, people are just awful. They just treat people terribly, and that's in, like, a professional business role. I can't even imagine being in not only a role where there's even more visibility, but also, like, less concern for you know, putting on positive appearances, you know? Like, I can't even begin to imagine. Like, I get harassment from time to time. I can't imagine what they go through. But it's going well today. It is. We're just about to switch decks, I think, but I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? Going to be nerfed when it... Yeah, that made the most sense to me. 2 months of... yeah. Somebody made a good point. I think it was actually Kooky who made a good point on Twitter that we don't know that it's necessarily a vacation. It's just time away. So... Finally, congrats. Hey, let's get some claps in chat for Acid Train. When I worked for my boss, his client screamed at him so much that he acted like a total douche to everyone. That's one reaction. I just had to sit there and take it. Well, I got yelled at for problems that I had no say in and, you know, no solution to. So I sympathize. That is where my empathy for the Hearthstone team members, the individuals, comes from. You shouldn't be attacking people. Should be attacking decisions that come from above them and that are out of their hands, because that is usually the cause of things that you dislike. There's an old saying, I think it was by Michael Brooks, that be kind to people and ruthless with institutions, and I think that that's a good way to go about providing criticism. Oftentimes, I'm sure the team is just as unhappy when things are bad as you are. think I can get rid of one Howl, right? Not that great because it's a play the game already. You can take a full day off. I'm building a deck so that I can play the game. Technically, that is part of playing the game, so already done. You're welcome. All right. I don't know if I want the... Oh, I actually need another card in here. Ugh. I don't have room for everything I want. I mean, if that person could speak in chat right now, they'd be really upset that I'm going to take longer to complete this deck. You're welcome, ma'am. Glad you made it to a stream. Is Azalina really necessary? No, aside from certain matchups. I think I'm just going to go in on the full mill game plan, though, and just not even worry about the Azalina. Toast, thank you for the 2 months. I always wanted to ask Blizz why Azalina's stats are so bad, because I think when she was released, the intention was for, like control decks like Odd Warrior to, you know, refill their hand, get more perfect information. So if you gave her too many stats for that, she would just be like an auto include in a deck that needs to refill their hand after doing its primary game plan. I just spent about the last 15 minutes talking about Banyan Stealer, so you can go back in time and check the VOD if you're interested on my take. Or you can watch the latest episode of The State of Wild, where I talked about how I wanted that to be the solution even before they announced it was. All right, folks, the deck is Andacondra Togwaggle Druid. The goal of the deck is to play Celestial Alignment, follow that up with a Lady Anaconda, draw through the rest of our deck, and then play King Togwaggle. Now, instead of playing an Azalina behind that, what we're going to do is follow it with a 0-mana Solar Eclipse into a 0-mana Naturalize. And we're going to do that twice to burn through our opponent's fatigue count and make them dead. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. You can catch me live at twitch.tv/Roffle. Didn't I select the wild one?
Malfurion versus Maiev.
I've not seen a rogue in a very long time.
I must protect the wild.
I don't even know what to expect here. I guess there's been a lot of like hyper aggro rogue. Maybe that's it. I don't have a good follow-up, so I don't feel comfortable just ripping the bio project there. Kingsbane? I mean, yeah, that's always a possibility, but I've been seeing a lot of like just straight pirate rogue. It doesn't seem like this is it. I would have top decked that, so would have been good. Hey, Shamanistical. Uh-oh. Is this the shark rogue? Yes. I'm just gonna rip this because it's really bad after the alignment, and if it is the Alexstrasza rogue, this requires more damage from them. Someone seems to be achievement hunting? No, I played a deck with all of these cards, and it was very good.
Efficient is sufficient.
I think it's just like a Alexstrasza combo rogue. At 48 if they hoard resources? Yeah, like because there's a lot of bounce potential. I actually don't think that the Vargoth was that impactful here. Do you ever hold this for the follow-up? Like, it's not doing a whole lot here, right? It gets me 1 mana, which I'm already hitting next turn. I'm gonna bash here because I'm an OTK deck, and I don't want them to bounce the Octobot and get more cost reduction.
Armor! Lightly used armor!
There once was a man from Gilneas.
But the alignment overrides the cost reduction, right? So we get to, like, effectively neutralize the Octobot that they hit. And hopefully we hit some more card draw. I can't play those cards at least, but... This is only good if I can draw into both the Tog and the Goon. So, could just go like so.
Back to the fight. Job done.
The only thing that takes precedent over play order is things like I-Beam in the Outcast slot. Yeah, but there was like a... I was afraid of this. There was a period of time where the Thorson cost reduction actually overwrote the alignment, so it used to be broken. Oaken is dead now. Nope, my minions cost 1. So I theoretically could use it to pull an Anaconda, but I don't have one, or I don't have the reliability because it could also pull Togwaggle. I'm gonna use the second alignment here and kill the Octobot to prevent any further cost reduction.
A tactical error.
Is both minibots gone, or both Octobots gone rather? Oh hey. Is Wild Growth of Nature? Yes.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
Maybe this is a bit risky when I don't have card draw available to me. Uh-oh. I botched it already? I miscounted my mana. Or I didn't consider the fact that branching would be 4 mana.
I wonder.
Hey, loser!
That hits Tog, so I do not want to play that. Actually, what I could do is go rip the Oaken, Tog, and do double up into natural or branching paths for armor. Although, no, because Swag's version of this deck does run Vanish, and I don't really want to play too hard into Vanish here.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
I can't find any card draw at all. Both overflows and both nourishes are just gone. Yeah. 4 of my 8 remaining cards are the cards that I need to win the game. Well, if you count King Togwa, I go 5. Like, literally my deck is just failing me right now.
And the cycle of life is reborn anew.
Come, friend. Let's see what you got.
You'll get there because Druid? I mean, there's a very good chance that I will, but like... It's... Nope. I lose the video game. Alex is 9 mana now? It's true.
What to do?
I burn the fatigue for... Lethal? I don't think so, is it? I hit him for... Yes, it is enough.
I'm out of cards. My hand is full. Well played.
I didn't count the draw for turn. That was so frustrating. Like, the entire premise of the deck is built around Nourish and Overflow, and all 4 of them were at the bottom 7 cards of my deck.
Malfurion versus Medivh!
Let the games begin. I must protect the wild.
I think it's a mistake to keep the Nourish just because of missing it last game. Well, we got it anyway. Have you seen the Starliner deck with Oaken, Bran, and Anacondra? I haven't seen one, but I've considered it as a possibility just because Anacondra has 7 health herself. Maybe I've actually queued into it and I didn't realize it. Because I think I was playing Tog Priest at the time. Probably just guess the weight, but I'm not playing it here because I want to be able to... Actually, I am playing it here because I need to coin to test for 4-drop anyway. Probably more. It's right in the middle. That's just kind of a flip here, right? Nice. Do Celestial decks run Overflow instead of UI? They do if they're this version, which is built around Lady Anacondra. UI is not a nature spell. Honestly, I think this is more important right here because of the possibility of that. And more importantly, oh god! Coin. I think it's still better to oak in there, just because getting a card through my deck to get to Nourish is important, as well as developing a minion on board. So the outcome isn't necessarily ideal, but...
Interesting.
Soft taunt? Yeah, exactly. I don't think they're trading into it, though, but possible. Possible they get punished as a result. So I'm assuming none of those are Flame Ward.
Scry more.
Give up the ramp so that I can go branching for armor into Spreading Plague. I think that the ramp is the least important. That's why I wanted to play the Oaken last turn.
I'm late.
I don't know if I can actually play the Branch of Pass here. I think I need to attack face as much as I can. If I give them cards... Wow. If I give them cards, it potentially makes the Spreading Plague better, right? Sure. I don't need card draw right now other than to find the alignment, but I just need to survive to the alignment, I think.
I'm late.
I was not expecting that card. Oof. Really just need that alignment and then we're probably set, right? We'll just draw it off the top, right?
You are on fire.
Really don't want to draw with this Nourish, but I think I have to. Yeah. There's only one card in my deck that matters, and it's Solar Eclipse. I just have to... Oh, I just don't survive here, do I? We drew the alignment too late.
Nothing can stop
It's like the opposite of what happened last game. Last game we drew the... we drew the card draw too late. This game we drew the alignment too late.
shall be mine.
Got to keep the alignment and look for ramp.
The wild.
So a lot of people are unhappy. I mean, if they didn't ban the card, a lot of people were unhappy. They banned the card, a lot of people are unhappy. Like, what's the solution? How do you make everybody happy? The sand is pretty nutty, so I'm just gonna go for the early Celestial if I can. Reworking it is a more acceptable outcome. How do you rework the card without making it completely useless in standard? Like, what is your alternate solution? Just nerf the card. Darkest Hour is also banned. Okay, so how do you nerf the card? I mean, eventually they are going to. That is the long-term plan.
Armor! Lightly used armor!
Damage ignores immunity, so you're just going to throw away, what, 7 years of a, like, Hearthstone precedent because of one card? You're going to change fundamental Hearthstone interactions for one card. When there are, you know, fun potential interactions with immunity and taking damage that are collateral damage there. Can't you limit the number of discounted draw? Ow.
This only works on the simple-minded.
Mel, thank you for the sub. All right. Should probably win next turn. Bump Stealer up to 6 mana? Okay, so delete the card in standard.
I hope you like my invention.
Alright, Anaconda off the top. Oh my god, I actually did it.
None can stand against the Serpent Lord.
I have to keep drawing. Because these cards do not do anything right now. That's not playable. I ran out of steam. GG. I don't have a way to kill that either. Make it battlecry cards in your hand cost life instead of mana. That would not solve the problem. That would make it faster in Wild.
There's room in the darkness for you.
I whiffed on my overflow again. Make it draw cards drawn from your hero power only. That still just kind of deletes the card entirely. So like, if you're gonna neutralize it that much,
not only are you effectively doing the same thing as banning it in WoW, but you're effectively banning it from standard as well, right? I'll see you later, Ian. Like, what is the material difference between banning a card and making it so unbelievably bad that it's unplayable? Make it cost 2 more? Again, we talked about that. Yes, that would solve the problem in Wild, but that just makes it completely useless in Standard. Like, again, there are consequences to these changes. So, if you make a card unplayable, how is that different than banning it? But at least... You threw? Oh, I don't care. I was... arguing with chat. I don't really care about winning games right now. Or ever.
Malfurion versus Thrall.
Fear the coming storm.
I must protect the wild.
Shouldn't Wild be what it's called? Wild. Some people think that way. But, like, the hordes of people screaming about the deck throughout the community suggests that maybe not everybody believes that. Well, this is a hand. I just need the alignment, but okay. This is because I have the overgrowth follow-up. I think I'm fine with this.
Glory to the Horde. Might you win this one.
I had such a good hand. I just want to play the game. Please don't concede against me. For the love of God. It's so frustrating. Hey, Corbeck. Like, the reality is that no matter what the solution was to Stealer Souls, people were going to be unhappy, or a portion of people are going to be unhappy. I think that the solution that they came up with was the one that makes the least amount of people unhappy.
Freedom to the Horde.
I must protect the wild.
Mr. Banks, thank you for the 3 months. It's a pretty good hand. Like, I'm 1 overflow shy of just getting there, I think. Murlocs are going to be rough on my early game, but, like, a quick Oaken summons can help with that. I'm probably just going to coin the Oaken summons and accept that I sometimes low roll the Vargoth. was considering the Lightning Bloom Oaken, but I think that throws off the rest of my turns too much. I might need to coin Oaken into Lightning Bloom Spreading Plague. What's the slippery slope fallacy? I mean, you did give a pretty good example of it. It's because one thing happened, then something down the line will happen, and therefore something down the line and worse will happen. So you said that because they banned Stealer of Souls, they're going to ban a card like Loatheb in the future, but there's no... Those two things are completely unrelated, and just because they did first thing doesn't mean they're going to continue to do said thing until they reach Loatheb. Alright. I would very much like to not low roll this. Honestly, that's probably better for me than hitting the Vargoth and a coin. Can we just agree that Stealer of Souls is a badly designed card that probably won't get changed until it gets sent to Wild? No, I don't agree that it's a badly designed card. I think it's an interesting card that broke the Wild format. Just because you don't like the outcome of things doesn't mean, or the interaction between two cards doesn't mean the card independently is a badly designed card. You see the Soul deck frequently? Nope, because it's bad, and people have stopped playing it because it's bad.
Versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
I must protect the wild.
I need to find alignment. Found it. Coin Overgrowth into... Sure. What I don't think people get is that the card will get nerfed when it rotates, meaning this is legit just a timeout, meaning that the only time we'll see likely to see bans is for cards that they don't want to nerf because it'll hurt standard. Yeah. Like, there's no reason to ban a card that's Wild exclusive when you can just change it instead. But why release such an interesting card if you ban it in 2 weeks? Well, because it had an unintended interaction that broke the format.
For the wild.
There is so much untapped power in this world.
Small in size, huge in
I was not expecting this.
the boss of me.
That said, I think we're in a good spot. Yeah, we don't have evidence or proof that they didn't test the card with plot twist. They might have underestimated how strong it was going to be and known about the interaction. or they just missed it, because they are in fact people.
No, don't. It's still good.
And aside from Twitch chat, human beings have this awful tendency to sometimes make mistakes. That in the wide format is huge. There's a lot that can be missed. Yep. Bummer. First card per turn would be better. Nope. It's a completely dead card because it has to stick for a turn, and nobody's going to let that happen. Because the first card that you turn happens before you get to play the card, so you never get to play the card and get value off of it the turn it comes down.
You were just a burden.
You are not the boss of me.
Ban ticket is from standard? Oh, what's the need to ban such a bad card?
What to do?
Free that blasted tower! Behold!
I think the decision to ban the card reflects a positive change in the Hearthstone team that we've been seeing over the course of the past year. Remembering when it took months to nerf Nagalok makes me grateful for the design direction that the team is headed in now. I mean, yeah, I would agree with that entirely, but for some reason that's like an unpopular opinion. People are just not going to be satisfied no matter what. And I think that's just the reality of it. I mean, at this point, we just, like, don't even need the Tog to naturalize, right? Just gonna take the guaranteed armor gain and then let Vargoth decide what he wants to do next. Card draw is fine because I do need additional cards in order to not lose this game.
You were just a burden.
I'm almost out of cards.
I mean, at this point, I don't even need the naturalizes to win in fatigue, let alone the Togwaggle. What are you doing? I just need one naturalize, right? $16 damage. I'm at 17. What if I go like Ferocious Howl, Bio into alignment, and then I shouldn't be able to die, right? Let's start with the Howl. I'm at 21. The only way they've used both Soulfires. They do have one power overwhelming potentially because they've discarded one. Both fists are gone.
What to do?
think I just alignment here. Toast! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. I think I alignment. And then hope to hit either card draw or naturalize off the top. Because we need multiple turns for this. Forget about PO, feels like I haven't seen it in years. It's pretty common in Dark Lair. Not so much in Disco, but we already saw one from the opponent, so I know to play around it. Oh god, okay. I think we did it. Or rather, the opponent did it for us. I don't want to kill the Karen at all. Alright, that works. Weird game so far. I think Ticket should be wild exclusive and removed from standard. Okay. I think that would have exactly 0 material impact on the standard format, but I mean, you are entitled to that opinion. I would strongly disagree because Warlock is a terrible, terrible class in standard, and that would just make it worse. But at this point, I just figure you're trolling, so you can move on from that because it's unrelated to anything that we're talking about. I think most of Warlocks are cutting Tick. Yeah, nobody really wants a 6 mana 8/8, right? Bila stats doesn't do much.
I must protect the wild.
Maybe if they made it wild exclusive, standard Warlocks would stop running it and their win rates would go up. True. That's always a possibility. I'm gonna keep the bio project just in case I hit a 4-drop. We're really meaning Vargoth here. But sure, why not? Let's have a little fun. Sure, Warlock's win rate will increase if we remove Tick from standard. Yeah, same applies to Wild, though. Alright, I need an early, early alignment. So I want to draw some cards here. Uh-oh.
I hope you like my invention.
Theoretically, they can go in next turn. I can't play that this turn. So I just need to hope they don't have it. And then I can go Bio Project Alignment next turn and hopefully find some card draw. Picking Wild feels better with Bran in Reno build. It's one of the worst performing cards in Reno decks because like Void Color is a more reliable way to win games of Hearthstone and like what that deck is built around. That today is, hey, it's understandable, Yuri. No hard feelings, and thank you for hanging out as long as you did. I think we can probably just go ahead and move on from the Stealer conversations. Like, I think we've exhausted the topic as much as we can. There's not much that can be gained from continuing the conversation. Why are you saying them? It confuses me. Because that is the gender-neutral singular pronoun. In the accurate way to address a person who is unknown or whose gender is unknown. I think this deck can get you to Legend Roffle. Doesn't appear to be likely right now.
Malfurion versus Thrall.
I bring the fury of the elements.
I must protect the wild.
You talk about the player? I am. The amount of people who've never heard them as a singular pronoun amazes me. I think it's a like English second language thing. Like it is sort of counterintuitive for people that aren't native speakers. But them is bad grammar. Isn't she better? That's a misconception that no, them has long been used as a singular neutral pronoun. Shakespeare even used it as such. Yep. And it's like, for native speakers, it's an intuitive thing. Like, we just do it without thinking about it. This is a nature spell. It can further reduce the cost of my... Yeah, that seems unnecessary.
Time waits for no one.
I think just getting removal is probably a good idea. Like, given the choice between saying he or she every time, which also is inherently exclusive to non-binary people, I could just shorten it to them, which is grammatically and, like, grammatically correct for the context. So it's like, it's not... Why not just go for the shorter one? I don't know why why this conversation is so divisive. So that's maybe concerning.
Back to the fight!
Boros, thank you for the sub. Well, that was a freebie. I think I need to draw
Can stand against the serpent.
before they continue to... Alright, let's go here, that's free. This... Need to find the Tog. Second alignment is also okay-ish. Alright. I don't have enough card draw right now. So I think I do have to just rip the second alignment and then go in again next turn. Especially since I've given up too much time already. This gets me card draw next turn. There we go. I think I missed a sub in there. Garrett, thank you for the sub as well. Just gonna hold here. And then next turn should be good enough. Alright, in we go. Oh wait, I don't have the Yeesh. I don't have the Anaconda on board anymore, so that's a bummer.
Free of that blasted tower!
Time waits for no one.
Cool. Ow. I think those are the worst outcome twice.
I concede.
Keeps leaving Roffle's stream to bring the same up in Martians. I mean, okay. Seems weird. Yeah, Big Shaman is probably not what we want in terms of a matchup. We got bodied by the Ancestor's Call in the devolve.
Malfurion versus Thrall.
The earth itself is my ally.
I think I keep one Nature Studies, but probably pitch the other two away. I'm having a really hard time, like, getting the right combination of cards for this deck to work. Now that said, a turn 3 Overgrowth is always a good thing. Alignment? Yeah, this is good card draw at least. Hey, John. Down.
For the wild.
Generally not too happy about drawing Injured Marauder, but the Overgrowth is pretty good. So we've got a Plague to set up some defense. Oh yeah. That is a good hero power for me. How much greed do I want to have here? A lot is the answer here. 24. How much is everything is 7 plus 10, 17. I need to draw again.
For the wild.
They don't have board space for the Flurgle combo, so. Got Vargoth off of the Oaken Summons next turn. Unfortunately, no Marauder, but I think I want a hero power anyway. Ideally, I would just top deck the alignment so that I can go in the following turn, but. Okay, I promise this is not pre-recorded. That said, I'm potentially overdrawing next turn, but I think I have to go for just, like, I can't play the Oaken Summons unless I top deck exactly King Togwaggle. There's also just, like, I don't have to full combo next turn if I don't really want to. Oh my god. Okay, well, we're going, chat. I overdraw 1 here. It's not Tog, at least.
My hand is too
That seems meaningless. Alright, I can go here now.
Free of that blasted tower.
Go ahead and empty my deck. Oh god, I picked the wrong one there. Yep, that was a whoopsie.
Time waits for no one.
We be taking this now. It's Cobalt West.
I know cards.
I did a whoopsie.
Behold,
Now that said, they can't play the ransom anyway. So I've got their deck for a turn or two. I just had that boomer APM.
What to do?
Rude.
Candle flash.
Venom.
Need to take that off the board. Because they could still have an everything. I'm sure they would have played it last turn if they had it, but I just don't want to take any risks. 1 mana Tiny Fin. 1 mana Tiny Fin. God, this deck is broken. So one of those cards is a ransom spell. I think the other one is Bioproject. Because it's from my deck, right?
For the wilds.
By the spirits.
They die? Exacties? Ooh. Somehow managed to pull that one out. If it was Bioproject, why didn't they use it? I don't know. Didn't want to give me mana, I guess? Alright, I'll be right back. All right,
Malfurion versus
gotta focus.
Jaina.
You asked for it.
I must protect the wild.
These are not the cards I desire right now. Bioproject might help, but we ramping?
Hello.
My greetings.
My greetings. Hey, Zero.
For the wild.
Anacondra survives the explosive. Just to attack their face for a while until I need to test for counterspell, I suppose. Point Secret with no minion development is just kind of fine. They're effectively only dealing 1 damage per turn. There's no point in going for that right now when it gives them a rigged fair game. So, I mean, if the opponent wants to take it slow, I'm perfectly fine with that.
For the wild.
I have to wait until turn 6 to go in on this, I suppose. Because if this gets counterspelled, I lose the Nature Studies buff, so I need to be able to Hero Power and play Overgrowth on the same turn.
I intend to deceive.
Wow, I was not expecting that to work.
For the wild.
So, Explosive Runes, fair game. Maybe Ice Block. Mirror, that's not a card that people run anymore. So, I mean, theoretically, yes, it's possible, but it's not likely because it's not good compared to the rest of the Mage Secrets. Poly, same applies there, but people are more commonly running that than Mirror. Spellbender, that is not a card. Or at least not one that exists in this reality.
For the wild.
Some lists don't run Flame Ward, yeah. But Flame Ward is much more common than both Potion of Poly and certainly Mirror. And then, like I said, Spellbender just isn't a card. I probably do need to get some armor gain now since we're in Fireball range. Bird. to do this. I have to, though, because otherwise they ping and kill me.
For the wild.
Fireball and Valet both win. But they have to give up 8 into this. And then only have 4 to go upstairs. So this is just my best chance at winning this game. Just need to find red draw.
Many secrets.
That counts.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
Sure. I need the animations to go a little bit faster, though. I think I'm just going to have to reset. I think the animations took too long. Just spreading plague and reset. It's fine. I'm at 18, so I don't think I even need the second alignment. I can save it in case I need it next turn. Board lock too, yeah. Unless, like, the potential downside is they fireball the Anaconda, but I think that's fine. I'm also board locked is the problem. But I feel like it's more damaging for the opponent than me.
Venom.
For the wild.
Wow. Okay. I think I can just empty my deck now, right?
I wonder.
Actually, this is probably just the line, right?
My hand is too full.
Time waits for no one.
I mean, they've got to attack at some point, right? I don't know what's going on, but this game is weird. Spider Skag, thank you for the prime. All right. We just win next turn. Oh my god, it's been Oasis ally this whole time? I forgot to attack face. How am I ever going to win? Seen a lot of Oasis ally lately. Same, but like, I don't know. I thought I had tested for it already.
I'm almost out of cards.
Venom.
I'm out of cards.
Board was full? Yeah. I realize that now. Hey, see you later, Narya. Have a good vacation. I don't know why the opponent like stuck around that whole game just to like effectively concede. So the reason we don't play Azalina is, first of all, the goal is to burst the opponent down in a single turn with a double Solar Eclipse, a double Naturalize. But on top of that, like when we Tog with an alignment in play, the ransom costs 5 mana, so they can't play it again anyway.
Protect the wild.
I think 1 Nature Studies is fine. I don't think I want to just give Mage a bunch of mana right now. You know what? Let's do it. What is the worst that could happen? A lot of things.
We have many secrets.
That's up there. Cool. I mean, this is more important than the ramp right now. I'm already at 5 mana. So I would rather that be Counterspell than Rigged Fair Game.
I'm late. I'm late.
For the wild.
Just gonna play around Fair Game. Next turn I'll play the Branching. Maybe it's both. I mean, I was talking about the secret that we already proc, so it literally cannot be both secrets when we have already revealed it. $17. Probably need to gain armor at least once here. Probably twice. It doesn't really buy me that much more time though, but I definitely need to attack their face. Honestly, I just need to draw it into Spreading Plague if I want to have a chance this game. Like, this next turn. It has to be next turn.
concede.
Turns out Bioproject against Seeker Mage is not a good idea, chat. Hey, Ramon.
Malfurion versus Jaina.
Enough with the mages already.
Knowledge is power.
I must protect the wild.
Owl is good. This isn't good until we get the alignment down, but that's kind of ambitious. Okay. Spreading Plague is actually pretty important for setting up a Celestial alignment turn, so... Maybe it's time for Demon Hunter? Yeah, if the opponent would queue up into us as a Demon Hunter, I'd be happy. Nourish is good. It's a good hand. I just need to survive.
An incredible discovery.
Wow. Okay then.
For the wild.
Make a coin to test for counter here.
Job's done.
Sets us back maybe a turn.
I'm late. I'm late.
Oh my god, this hand. Okay.
Job's done.
I could have tested with the Bioproject, but I feel like that was maybe a bigger risk than like giving them additional mana seems like a bigger risk than just ripping the overgrowth and hoping for the best. I think here it's probably just necessary to test for counterspell. Because I cannot afford to get the alignment countered. The bummer is that like I lose ramp for the post alignment turns, but the upside is that I have fewer cards in hand. I don't necessarily need that much mana. And
I'm late.
I've got the Nourish in hand anyway, so. Roffle update website. No. I do not have time.
None can stand against the Serpent Lord.
Alright, I got to draw with this now, I think. These animations are going to kill me. Sure. I'm just going to stack armor and wait for next turn, I think. Because of the speed of the Spreading Plague.
Time waits for no one.
Can only play at most 2 cards. Could be good. Hey, welcome, Cow Tipper. Glad you're liking the podcast. And welcome to the stream. Okay, that may require me to test for counter here. Quite hit everything.
Back to the fight.
Venom.
The 100 Kings will rise again.
Free of that blasted talent! We be taking this now. His cobalt way.
So it's not quite lethal, but those cards are pretty useless, right? They got Overgrowth, Bioproject, Lightning Bloom. I guess theoretically they could play the spell. Oh, wait, no, did we get him? Oh, we got him! Oh. Oh, it was because of Vargoth! Oh wait, no, because they would have, they still have to draw 1 for turn anyway. Oh man. Whew. It worked. We did it, chat. You plan to add more channel point rewards? No. So the thing about the suggestions like 1v1 versus a viewer or play the deck that the viewer suggests is I don't like doing things at the request of a single individual because it feels like it's taken away from the experience for the other few hundred people in chat. You know, so if I'm playing against somebody else, like how is that fair to the other 600 or so people in chat right now? If I'm playing somebody's deck, how is that fair? Like, I understand the channel points are end and whatnot, but it's still like that's less interesting for those viewers than me, playing a deck like this, for instance. More mages. Oops, all mages. Problem with that is I'd redeem it 28 times in one stream. True. I hate these. There's a great deal of inflation associated with channel points. Maybe the channel points just make a funny sound effect. Yeah, some people have done that, but I don't know. That feels like the YouTube experience would be left out in that case, Because then anyone watching on YouTube is just like, why are all these obnoxious sounds playing over and over again?
For the wild.
So, I'm sure there's a way to split the audio that would make it that could avoid that for the sake of the recording, but
You're on fire.
Alright, I just gotta YOLO this. Ugh. Edgy. Oh, Steal Her Souls is ruining wild.
Excuse me, you are on fire.
Yeah.
For the wilds.
As the world's best savagery, it'll allow me to test for a counterspell.
An incredible discovery.
We have many secrets.
Okay. Probably need to coin a Spreading Plague here. But the unfortunate consequence of that is either I'm giving up the coin. Well, I'm always giving up the coin. The question now is, do I give up the Lightning Bloom so that I can play the, so that I can prevent the fair game from going off? I think the answer is yes. Yes, I do. Because next turn I want a hero power anyway, or just like attack face with these and play a Vargoth. I can't afford to let a fair game go off here. I talked about the ban at length earlier. We'll also probably go into more detail on the podcast this week. All right. See you later, Vargoth. Cool. So that's probably fair game. Where's Soul Thief Azalina? In my collection. Is not necessary for this deck. Yep. This honestly isn't the greatest of alignments, just because I don't have much in the terms of follow-up here. But we can't die, so that's a good start. Maybe I can die. I just have to burn a card here. No, I die too often if I do that. Ooh. I gotta go to 22 here. Oh god. We're dead to double fireball, which seems reasonable here. It has to be exactly double fireball, though. It can't. A Cloud Prince won't work. Cool. Yeah. All right. I don't think I can play around counterspell. Just because of the, well, now I can. I think I take, let's, yeah. I'm gonna take a 50-50 here. Beautiful.
None can stand against the Serpent Lord.
Uh-oh. How to draw? I should have milled first, actually. As an ordering missequence. Could have made it a permanent swap. I just, like, unnecessarily burn cards from my own deck. Daddy's popping, but his APM. APM was not the limiting factor here. So. Did we lose? Yeah, I could have won. This should have, it was a pun at the end. If I had milled first and then swapped, it would have been a perma swap and I would have won. I just ran out of card draw. Which was the limiting factor there. Where are the priests? Rogue's kind of like a priest.
Shall we dance?
I must protect the wild.
I'm gonna keep the Anaconda. Just draw the alignment, forehead. Hey, happy to do that, Farcio. Glad you're liking the format. Personally, I would be very happy to queue into a Res Priest right now. That would be ideal. Maybe it'll be Mill Rogue and we can outmill him.
Who in their right mind hides loot?
Does not appear to be the case. I'm just going to use this so that I can overgrowth next turn. That seems good. Great time. This is a card that we can pitch, so I think it's fine. I'd love to have more red space around, but it's a pretty bad deck, yeah.
Home in the shadows.
Blind Marion. Thank you for the $100 tip in Roff coin. Really appreciate that. Farcio, thank you for the prime. Wow. You guys are way too generous. Thank you, Marion. And here. I want to say, like, there's no reason to play this when I have the Howl in hand, right? It's just extra armor. Yeah, this is a pretty sweet rogue hero portrait. Shuffle rogue. Wow. Haven't seen one of those in a while.
For the wild.
Like, obviously killing the 3/1 is worse into Spreading Plague, but that is a card that I do not have right now, so.
Sneaking on board.
Ew. I wish I had it. No, stop it. 14 damage. I think I need to draw. Because I need Spreading Plague and alignment here. Apparently I'm going to get neither. It's the alignment, but I don't have 2 turns as it currently stands. Right? 14, 25, or yeah, it's 30 over 2 turns.
For the wild.
So I need to draw into some form of defense first, right?
Your treasure for your life.
I mean, suppose that buys me maybe a turn? But it still doesn't get me to the alignment. Maybe it does if it is able to clear some of this board. The Shuffle Rogue also run that one Spooters that shuffles into your opponent's deck. Probably not. That's not... because like the whole deck is built around the stowaway interaction. Good God.
Wax, give me life. Your treasure for your life.
They've got another stowaway in hand, but I don't think they can make the board space to make it worth.
Get your raffle tickets here.
Okay, 1 second there. Sorry, I missed the message didn't come through in Streamlabs, unfortunately. Blind Marion says, times were rough, but YouTube content and witty comebacks towards chat give me some fun daily routine I need. Thanks, Roffle, and thanks, chat, for being chat. Well, thank you again for that generous support, and thank you to my deck for drawing me the card that I needed.
For the wild. For the wild.
Yeah, the breakpoints on this are really rough on the opponent. Okay, I think I have to use the nature studies here to try and find like a ferocious howl. I just need something defensive. Not this, it's too expensive, right? It's gotta be this. Hit, hit, hit. So that takes 11 off the board. 12 off the board.
Time waits for no one.
I think I survived the turn. Arbor Up would work with coin. It would cost 4. No, because I already spent the 1 mana on the nature studies. That would be 11 mana total. So here, that again takes 12 off the board, which leaves them with 16. So technically not dead, I just do need to go fast next turn, right?
So many options.
Sason, thank you for the prime. Yeah. Because Arbor Up is... I don't know. Maybe I miscounted, but... this still keeps me alive, so I should be fine.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
I ran out of card draw again. Oh my god.
Time waits for no one.
I have no outs.
I concede.
I guess I shouldn't have used the Nourish for ramp when I had the Lightning Bloom. I needed to draw into the other, oh god, that was frustrating.
Malfurion versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I must protect the wild.
Healing Touch seems good against Mage. Is Thrall Desi viable in Evolve Shaman? No. Thrall is not viable in Hearthstone. Unfortunately.
For the wild.
You're not ready for this.
I'm just gonna go for the Overgrowth. I think fair game is probably worst case scenario.
Job's done.
So I'm fine with the counterspell there. Is any DK except Warlock played? Priest?
For the wild.
Paladin occasionally. Malfurion is reasonable. Rexar, yeah. Jaina sees some play. Yeah, but she's
I'm late.
she has this kind of awful tendency to make the deck she's included in worse.
For the wild.
There's a test for counter and a setup into Spreading Plague.
Amazing.
Fortunately, we might just get counterspelled again, and that would be a bummer. What do you think is the worst Death Knight card? Warrior? No, it's Shaman for sure. Shaman has never been a good one, unfortunately. It's just like it's the epitome of a win more card.
I concede.
Because he doesn't do anything when you're behind on board, and if you're ahead on board in the decks that you go in, you're already winning that game. So Thrall is just not a card that realistically does anything in your deck. In general, I went into the Stealer Souls at length, but in general, I think it's a good change. Unfortunately, because people are arriving, I can't go into more detail than that every time I get asked about it, but it's in the VOD if you want to go back and check. Even Thrall's synergy with Shudderwalk. Thrall has massive, massive anti-synergy with Shudderwalk. Right, aggro rogue best deck. What if I don't want to though?
Malfurion versus Nazoth.
Awakening the nightmare.
I must protect the wild.
All right, I'm just gonna go Bioproject into Oaken into Overgrowth. Early alignment. Stealer will be banned. Yeah, but I hope that it's not like, I don't know, a sellout pop band or anything. I'm kind of into the old music that Stealer was making.
For the wild, I wait for no one.
I think the Oaken is still probably prefer. No, I think I need to go Overgrowth now, unless we see something that the opponent like. Indicates that maybe they're aggro. So that I can get this down prior to the Stealer combo. Roffle, make big villain. It's please don't shout decks at me. I don't. I want to play this deck. Generally, things are also better received if you phrase them as a question rather than a demand. Unfortunately, like, this buys me a turn, but doesn't necessarily solve the problem. I have to hope for a an Anaconda pull off of this. Because I can't, I don't get any follow-up ramp if I just overflow there.
There's room in the darkness for you. Nothing as it seems.
I wonder if anything is as it seems, chat.
This only works on the simple-minded.
They whiff? Wow, they whiffed hard too.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
Wait, it burned a card?
Time waits for no one.
Free of that blasted tower!
We be taking this now. In no more way.
Back to the fight! The end of my death is nigh.
Doesn't matter. They shouldn't be able to swap back before I kill them with my board. Why are wild games 9 out of 10 only OTK decks? They aren't. They tend to be primarily aggro. Sure. They could have held that too. Okay. They are just completely annihilating their follow-ups. How are they going to win from here? Is this an elaborate concede? Nice stealer. I kind of botched that last turn, but this is kind of funny to have. Even though it doesn't matter. How the turns have tabled. True. Turns out I'm too big of a boomer for this deck, I think. But they could have swapped back this turn if they had set it up properly. But instead they just like obliterated all of their mana crystals. Probably had the combo in hand. If they had the combo in hand, wouldn't they have played it?
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Is close at hand.
And the cycle of life is reborn anew.
These are more than likely going back into their hand anyway, right? Don't concede. I was just starting to have some fun. Oh man. What great fun that was.
Malfurion versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
I must protect the wild.
All right.
None will
Odd Paladin means I need to be aware of Omayog as well as find a copy of Spreading Plague. Maybe some ramp would be good too. Poison Seeds is actually not terrible, just for resetting some of their dudes.
You here for the tour?
Reporting for duty.
What class would better support an OTK with Alex Strauss and Bran? Better than what?
For the wild.
Like, you can do it in Mage with Pocket Galaxy. I had a decent amount of success with Shark and Alex and Rogue. But I don't think any of those are better than Soul Stealer, which isn't going to be around much longer. Have you ever played League? Yes, and I hated every moment of it because I'm bad at MOBAs. I generally try to avoid playing them.
Reporting for duty.
So ramp or ramp?
Mount up.
I do play TFT though. I think I die is the problem here. So, rip.
I concede.
I don't have a way to win that game of Hearthstone. You think a Lightforged Stegodon would be played in Odd Paladin if it costs 5 mana? Nope. It's just a worse Quartermaster at that point. Hey, Fantash. Don't worry, I play a lot of League and I'm not even good at it, but I still hate it. Well, the thing is, like, I just get bored playing MOBAs because the games take too long.
I must protect the wild.
Dude, Paladin is unbeatable. That's, that is news to me.
armor. Lightly used armor.
Just gonna hit the Howl next turn, I think. That was actually bad for me, wasn't it? Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Sure hope they don't have the plot twist. Just draw a bio project off the top, please. I don't really want to play against Warlock. Like, the bummer about the nerf announcement is that, like, there's this lame duck period until the changes go live, you know? So now we're just stuck playing against a deck that we know is going to be dead in a few days. None of this is card draw, which is what I need right now.
There's room in the darkness for you.
We're gonna get a dust refund? Yes. The card is effectively getting nerfed. I'm sure you have to disenchant it though. But like it's also a rare, so. Where's the announcement? It's on Twitter. Do you think this Warlock deck is broken and warrants a ban? Depends on how you define broken. I think it's a bad deck, but I don't think that the interaction should exist because I think it's unfun to play against. And is kind of creates polarized scenarios. TFT can be fun though, it's just frustrating because sometimes it's highly RNG based. I mean, that's what makes things interesting, right? Like that's, how is Hearthstone different? It's about making decisions that maximize your chances of winning. Bet $10 every single Warlock Roffle will go up against will be a Stealer of Souls Warlock. Okay, I'll take that bet. And I will take my $10 now, though, because I have faced a great many discard Warlocks, so. Pay up. Hey, no worries, Lil Pump. Welcome to the stream. I don't think that there's anything wrong with the question you asked. It was a reasonable question. I just don't think it's a... Like, it's already a slow card at 4 mana.
I must protect the wild.
Ban Wishlist, Stealer of Souls. Just because they ban one card doesn't mean they should retroactively go back and ban other cards. I think that Stealer of Souls is a unique case, and setting the expectation that they should go back and ban cards, I think, is not the intention of this change. This is a pretty good opener. I think I'd go for a turn 3 Oaken Summons into... Let's see. Nourish is good. Plague is good if it's aggro. 96, thank you for the $10 tip. I didn't do the bet, but hey, a nice mill deck. Well, thank you. Thank you for that support. Still waiting on that chatter who made the bet to pay up.
For the wild.
Good hit. I need to get two, like, this is good because it gets 2 cards out of my deck, and I need to find the alignment soon. Samuro, worth the craft in wild. He's, yeah, he's one of the best cards in the format, and he's very good in hand buff paladin, which I think is still a relevant deck. Alright. We're just gonna go with the pro gamer move and top deck an alignment next turn. Isn't Sam a free card? Only if you, or not necessarily, because you still have to buy the rewards track, right? I think Mancrick was free. We're doing 11 damage here. That turns off Mal'Ganis and opens up our hand for alignment, apparently.
There's room in the darkness for you.
So they have to hit a copy of the Violet Illusionist here. Have you considered adding a win-loss ratio when you post decks to YouTube? No. I think that given the sample size of games that I play, regardless of whether it's positive or negative in terms of the win rate, it won't be a large enough sample to actually show, like, get a sense of how good the deck is. So it's misleading either way. And then on top of that, like, the decks I play aren't meant to win games always, and so a lot of times what ends up happening is I play a bad deck, I post fun games from it, and then people would just dismiss it and not even bother watching the video if it has a bad win rate.
And the cycle of life is reborn anew.
Game is over. That's too bad. Is it though?
Scry more.
Because it kind of feels like I'm at 50 health and the opponent is board locked. Priceless overrides the aura. Play order is takes precedent. Apparently it only applies to cards in my hand. That seems weird. That's the only one that I couldn't draw there. But I had to go for it to try and hit the Anaconda. Why is that interaction different? That seems inconsistent.
I concede.
I guess I should have just played the, like if I had known that, I would have just played the Spreading Plague, but I was counting on the cards in my deck being playable. So something about that interaction seems unintended.
Malfurion versus Nazoth.
Roots in the deep, awakening the nightmare.
I must protect the wild.
I don't think I can play this without a an overgrowth. If you win this game, I will donate 5 subs. Okay. I mean, last time somebody in chat made a bet, they didn't pay up, so I'm not really counting on it all that much,
For the wild.
if I'm being honest with you.
Job's done.
You here for the tour?
Really needed that.
There's room in the darkness for you. Nothing as it seems. Nothing as nothing as nothing as nothing as nothing as nothing as it seems.
Unfortunately, I don't even have a way to remove the stealer even if they whiff here, which they didn't.
And the cycle of life is reborn anew. This only works on the simple-minded.
Should buy me a turn to hopefully get to the alignment.
Nothing as it seems. Nothing as 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 it seems.
We did?
I bring life and
Yeah, we're done. Poison seeds are worth running in the deck. No. I wouldn't have solved the problem. If I thought a card were worth running in the deck, I would be running it.
Your soul shall be mine.
I must protect the wild.
Keep the overgrowth, pitch everything else away. Must be depressing to play against warlocks all day. I haven't been. This is a new development. And also it seems weird to get depressed while playing a video game. Just gonna use that for card draw later, I suppose, on a Scarab.
Armor! Armor! Lightly used armor.
I need to get the overgrowth down next turn. I mean, we fell down to the rank floor, so like, it's not a good deck. So we're getting cute against people that aren't climbing. It's just the reality of where we are with our rank. Hey, Gooseroom. What? I kind of wanted that Anaconda.
Free of that blasted tower. For the wild. Behold. Just a scratch.
Delete deck Warlock? Could be. Is it just like standard Warlock? Twitch chat's gonna hate that.
Lightly used armor.
You know who's gonna really hate that, though? Adequate Pineapple. Are you here? How about that bet we made?
Back to the fight. Scry more. Behold.
I'll take all 10 of those dollars now, please. What was the bet? The bet was that every single Warlock deck I played would be a Stealer of Souls Warlock deck. Now, technically, this still could be, but I feel like that's not very likely at the moment. So, feels safe to assume.
Scry more. Behold.
But I am... Oh god. Well, we are a mill deck, right?
Haven't heard of me?
They aren't in the users they left. Well, don't worry. I'm sure they'll return. At which point I'll ban them. Although to be funny, or to be fair, haha funny, light a streamer is my favorite joke.
You get accustomed to the smell.
Blood is my currency.
Am I just gonna, like, have to mill them the hard way? Mad? Yeah, I'm furious right now, you can tell. How will I ever survive without the $10 that I was not expecting? Because it was very clearly somebody with no intention of paying up if the result was as it was. Uh-oh.
I'm out of cards.
Does this work the way I want it to? Oh, dear God. Oh, thank you. We did it! Oh, wait, no, I burned the wrong one. Oh, okay. The naturalize goes through before the, yeesh. Gooseroo, thank you for the $10 tip. A bet is a bet even if I didn't make it. You don't need to make up for somebody's inability to deliver. I do appreciate it. That's not what I was fishing for at all. But, like, again, the money is irrelevant. It's just, like, the behavior is ridiculous. It's like, obviously they were successful in their goal. Their goal was to get a rise out of me, to get attention. They succeeded in that, but, like, dangling money for the sake of attention is, like, kind of scammy, yucky. Like
Malfurion versus Throw.
like, as usual,
I will bring freedom.
it bears repeating, or is apparently necessary to repeat the fact that I am in fact a human. And should probably be treated as such. Cannot hold anonymous people on the internet to your own standards, Roffle. Why not? My channel. That's exactly what I can do. I just want to get the overgrowth down quickly. Yeah, okay. Should give me some time to set up. Oh my god, double overflow. And double overgrowth. So I misspoke, but I wasn't technically wrong. Oh my god.
For the wild.
Please don't rat me. Exclamation point rat, by the way. I think you're overdoing it with this hand. I don't know if that pun was intended, but I emphasized the over part for you. So I hope that was what you're going for.
Job done.
exactly? Okay. Alright. Twitch chat and I finally on the same wavelength. Yade! I kind of want to save this for the post alignment turns, but I don't have the alignment, so I'm kind of... Oh no. I think I just go ahead and rip the... Like... Sure. Never watched your stream before. Is fun. Wild decks what you normally do. Yep. That is, I guess, the theme of the stream. Rough hand, you definitely want to save Jades for after the quest? I mean, you bring the claws back, so I don't think it's that big of a deal that they gave up one copy of Jade Claws here. Okay, I've got double Naturalize and Tog. I've got all of the important combo pieces. I think I can just accept an overdraw here. Technically, it's 2 overdraws. Cool, we hit the alignment. As long as it's not like both copies of Solar Eclipse, all right, we're fine. I think Cage Match Custodian is hands down the best card for Shaman. Have you met my good friend Primal Dungeoneer? See, this is why giving away the first Jade Claws is fine, because you just like you get the repeated battle cries from the additional copies. So like. You gotta complete the quest somehow. With all these bio projects, I think it's just fine that I overdrew that. I've got double bio project, a single overflow. It's just a matter of whether my boomer brain can handle all of the mana I'm about to have. No! No! Eat the Vargoth?
By the elements.
I can see.
That's unfortunate.
Malfurion versus Valir.
Stay in the shadows.
I must protect the wild.
Against Rogue, we just want defense, ramp, and the alignment. Alignment kind of counts as ramp, I suppose. Oof. Tough choice. Embiggen is a nature spell. This is okay because I can just go like Vargoth. Vargoth Barkskin. I might want to save the second nature studies. And there's never a card that I'm going to want to because this helps me draw with the branching paths after the alignment. I don't like that you can't use double nature studies to double discount another spell. I mean, it's because it's a spell-based study. I think I can just coin the alignment. It looks like I mean, obviously it's an aggro-ish rogue, but this might be a matchup where I can just overgrowth pretty freely. But it doesn't need to be an immediate combo turn, I don't think. Should be able to double prep. Yeah, that's that's a good comparison. Vargoth doesn't matter here. Just gonna go ahead and get him out. And I need to be able to get cards out of hand so that I don't overdraw too much with the overflow.
You don't pick the ones.
Force is fine. Again, Vargoth doesn't really matter to me. And a conjure off the top. Nope. Huh? How do I get rid of a card here? Let's go here first. Double bark skin.
Your assistance is adequate.
You're welcome.
You don't pick the
Pretty sure they understand why you can't double discount. He just doesn't like that it works out that way. Well, I mean, the alternative is that it doesn't affect spells at all. It's like a unique case, right? I don't know. Like, I get that it's, it feels like awkward by comparison to the other, studies cards, but
Give me that. Not what I want.
all right. We ramp, or we draw in here. Oh god, and we ramping. Thank you.
None can stand against the Serpent Lord.
Time waits for no one.
The 100 Kings will rise again.
I'm almost out of cards.
We'll be taking this now. His cobalt way.
I'm almost out of cards.
For the wild.
I'm out of cards.
Whew. Good thing we got that attack in. Oh man, all right. I've been going a lot longer than I intended. So I probably should cut it off there. Got some things to take care of. And I'm a little hungry. So I'm going to go do that. Thank you for those that hung out. I addressed the Steel of Souls questions several times throughout the stream, so you can check the VOD if you're interested in my opinion on it, or there will be a long discussion about it in the podcast coming up this weekend as well. So I will be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific. So hit that follow button. You'll get a notification when I go live. And hope to see you there. Thanks for watching, everyone. Until then, let's find someone to host. See you later, Goose Rib. Bye, Little Pump. Thanks, everyone who hung out today. Ooh, Clark was here earlier. Let's host him. Friend of the channel, fellow memer, Mr. Dude Lebowski. Thank you for the 4 months with Prime. Don't go anywhere though. Hang out with Clark, who is a fun guy, and I don't mean like the thing that the plant, the whatever, the fungus. He's just a cool dude and fun to hang out with. So stick around, and I will see you tomorrow.